Hello. Okay. Hello. We're on. We're on. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The Xbox showcase is on. Uh, I'm gonna. Okay. I didn't miss anything. Silk Song was showed like 7 times already. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Flight to Go YouTube channel. Hope everyone is doing good. I'm doing great. I've been playing some Elden Ring co-op with a friend. It's been fun. Been playing some more Night Rain. It's amazing. Please show us fucking Silk Song. If Silk Song doesn't show up by the end of the stream, I'm stopping YouTube. Hello, Sushi. How are you doing? Great to see you, my friend. I'm actually delighted to see you. This is great. This sucks. What can I do? Oh, Bloodborne? No, maybe less. Monsters have always been here among us. Okay, if you guys need context, I'm half watching Hollow Knight Battle Royale roguelike shooter. When? Never. Stop. Let's just give me Silk Song. I care about nothing else right now. Oh, this is awful. Let me. Hello, Axel Ocean. How are you doing? Uh, Webcam, filters, chroma key. I do this. Nope. Oh, this is awful. Anyway. No, this is even worse. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep it like that. I'm gonna watch like a bit of this. Or let me do something. Hold up. I think I can display capture Xbox. I'll just put showcase. Okay. Boom, and then do this. Okay. No audio. I really don't want to risk it. And boom. And I'll put it real small here. Please don't take me down. Okay, there we go. Okay, boom. I'll put it even smaller, just so I really don't risk anything. This is what I'm watching. Boom. Is it Super Meat Boy? Is this Super Meat Boy? It is Super Meat Boy, no? That's funny. In 3D like that? Eh. Yeah, you gotta innovate at some point, but... Sushi, I swear... I'm doing great, thank you, Axel Ocean. Been playing a lot of Elden Ring in seamless co-op, which is baffling to me that this is not the standard with FromSoft games. I don't understand how they didn't figure out to do something. Like, it took some guy in his basement, or some lady in their basement, with a couple of hours of free time and a lot of coffee to do something that is far superior than what the fucking From Software is doing for their goddamn games. It's baffling to me. It's really baffling. But it's super fun. I'm really enjoying playing with my friend, my dear Super Gardener. Love him so much. Is this Silk Song? KT? That's not the initials of... Who did Silk Song? Team Cherry. Not their focus. Are you kidding me? No, it absolutely is their focus. What are you talking about? Co-op is like a huge part of FromSoft games, except maybe Bloodborne. But even in Bloodborne, there's always the whole thing of like summoning people to help you out. Not their focus is an insane take about From Software co-op mode. They absolutely want people to play together. Look at it. They made a whole game about it. And in Night Rain, it's like huge. And it's super simple. You know what I'm saying? No, that's asinine. You're crazy for thinking that. Never was. Maybe at the beginning they didn't think that. Yeah, maybe. But even in that's why they don't allow full seamless co-op. No, but the thing is, like, in an interview, there was someone who was working at From Software who said, "Oh yeah, we've been taking notes on how they did it for seamless co-op." So they understand that it's asinine and crazy the way they implement their co-op. And like, yes, okay, maybe for Dark Souls 1, it wasn't their and what's it called, Demon Souls. But even in Dark Souls 1, the co-op it's easier to summon someone to help you out than it is in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, you got to do the thing where you're like using the furled finger calling bullshit, and then putting the sign on the ground, and then consuming an item. God, it's insane. That's the point. They got it better on Night Rain because for once it was actually their focus. And even then, there doesn't mean much because it's another team on a spin-off. No, but you're saying nothing, Axel Ocean. That doesn't change the fact that, like, co-op. There's also the whole PvP thing. Are you just ignoring a whole, like, maybe it wasn't your focus because you were never summoning people when you were playing those games? But once I was finished one playthrough, I was like to play with my friends. And playing, like, in Bloodborne as well, I would play with my older brother. We would play the whatchamacallem, the labyrinths. So you saying that it's not their focus because of your subjective experience of those games is wrong. You know, you're wrong about that, Axel. that's it's not an insane take. It's just like plain period wrong. You know what I'm saying? They don't make co-op games like Fortnite, sure, but that doesn't mean that it's not a big part of their games. What I'm trying to say is that the mechanics are bad because they don't really care about getting it right. Yeah, but that's different than it being not their focus. Like, you're using the wrong terms in this case. Because you can't say that, oh, it's not their focus, but then it ends up being a huge part of their game. And that's my point, is that for something that's so big that they don't care about it is insane to me. Dark Souls 3 as well. The PvP scene in Dark Souls is like insane. It's like huge. Elden Ring as well. And it was always so convoluted to get to someone else's world. To me, the reason that multiplayer is like this is because they want to be coherent with the gameplay they intended to create the universe. Yeah, exactly. It's because they wanted lore reasons as to how you can join someone else's world, which, okay, shout out. You know, that's very From Software. Yes, but it's fucking stupid. They're so dumb for that. What the fuck are we watching? I'm not even listening to what they're saying, but I don't care. What is this? Beast of Reincarnation? Oh, you mean Sekiro Shadows Die Thrice? 4 times? Emma? Okay, yeah. Very on the nose. Ugh. Game Freak? Was that Game Freak? God, we need to be paying attention. Putting seamless co-op is trivial for them. They don't do it because they don't want to, hence not their focus. No, but how can I say this? In like, not their focus is the wrong term to be used here. You guys are insisting on the wrong terminology. I understand, like, I understand that you guys are doubling down on, like, it's not some small definition, Sushi. It's like you guys are doubling down on the wrong terminology just because you want to be like, well, we're technically right. This is what we mean. But no, fundamentally, you guys are wrong about the terminology because it absolutely is their focus. They're putting a huge focus on the cooperative aspect of those games. And saying that they don't want to is also wrong because they ended up doing it for Night Rain. They understand that this is the simplest way to do the things. I think that partly why they didn't do it in Elden Ring is because of the whole lore aspect to it. And also they're known for like their oversights. You know what I'm saying? Like when Night Rain came out and like the first interviewers got to talk with some of the developers, they said like, "Oh yeah, we didn't consider the whole aspect that like maybe people wanted to play in like twos or like teams of twos. Now they might be working on it." Oh, he peed himself. It's so funny. God. So fucking stupid. We got the worst generation of human beings making video games now. My definition of focus is the goal. If making co-op a big part of the game is my goal, then I would care about. And since they don't improve it that much, I don't think it's their focus/goal. What? Oh god, you guys are making I'm getting a headache. You guys are making absolutely no sense. I mean, I'll leave you if that's how you want to see this. Sure, I'm not gonna waste more time talking about this. I want to see Silk Song so bad. What the fuck? Crucible, Crucible Knight. Oh my god, Fallout 5. It's time to stop with FPS games, RPGs. Also, like the other day when we were watching the Game Awards show, there was that guy who showed up with like the "Make FPS Great Again" shirt and like gave a jab, like the lamest, the tamest jab at Call of Duty, and then like showcased the wackiest game. And like it looks so bad. I rewatched the trailer. That shit looks so fucking boring and lame. And then played fucking Imagine Dragons on the trailer. Oh my god. That was the most embarrassing thing ever. Oh my god. These people get just too excited with like all the worst things. Okay, how can I do this? Let me. Gameplay scene. Come on. Whatever. Do this, and then if I do this... Oh, someone's talking. Okay, do it like this. Also, again, Tico, where are you getting these streams? I'm on the official Xbox channel, and my stream is literally minutes behind. I'm on the Game Awards channel. Am I on the right channel? I think so. Okay, now... And honestly, I think that also it's just a question of internet connection. What's your download rate? I don't know. My boy got bullied so hard, I got sad for the team. I don't care about the team. They can go to hell. Now if I do this, play capture. Okay, 2. A Minecraft movie. Oh, there you guys are. Okay. And I'll, oh boy. I'll just leave it like this. You guys see it? Let me check on my phone. I have it set up in such a wacky way. Outer Wilds 2, yeah. I wanted to make the joke, but I forgot to send you the message. Well, not really, huh? Ah, whatever. I think I need to increase it a bit like this. Probably a better way to do this. Let me check. Boom. 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 Almost there. Are with me? And boom. Put it right here. The TGA stream has less delay for some reason. Yeah, I noticed also when I went to my brother's room, he was ahead of me, and he was watching on a different channel than I was. Oh wait. God damn it. That good? This. Bit like this. Yeah, I think this should be good. Mute the... Boom, and boom. Wow. That was tedious. And now, Disco Elysium. I'm gonna focus more on Disco. It's just that if we get anything Silk Song, I'm dropping everything and we're paying all attention to that. This is not Silk Song. Don't care. All right, let's go. Okay. I'm not even locked in. So last time we got killed, came back to life, and confronted the whole death squad. on their tribunal and everything. And now we're off to we're off to the island, and we needed to get. I hope she just gives it to me. I don't want to do any checks or whatever.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would like it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I got shot in the chest. Point to your chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a masculine manner. Most cops are killers.
Aye, I bet they are. The good ones, at least.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem.
What
It's
is that?
wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Is that Skyrim? Oh, it's Oblivion. Is that the next Elder Scroll game? Stop. Did I miss that? Oh, is it Elder Scrolls Online? It is. Sorry. Uh, 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of runes through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Also, it reminded me there was some news about the Mass Effect series. So it might just be possible that we get something about Mass Effect 5. Or I should say the 5th Mass Effect game in the series. But this isn't it. That's not Jane Shepard. Shepard.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Do I have hope for it? The show or the game? The show, no. There's not been a single good adaptation of a video game into movie. Which kids?
The twins.
Oh yeah.
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
I'll go back to watch the Elysium trailer. That looked visually appealing. It's probably going to be lame, though. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there, then.
Please be conservative.
Okay, world premiere. Silksong, fucking shoot me in the balls, dude. What the fuck is this? Especially uncanny without the audio. I think a lot of the magic of a trailer goes away without the audio. You can just, like, the illusion just, like, fades away. You're just left with, like, weird images and, like, wonky animations. Well, this looks nice enough, I guess. It's like the Harry Potter game. Alright, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, if they show anything related to Disco Elysium while we're playing the first one, it would be insane. Anyway. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The boy who's busy kicking the stones points to the bay. No, some other island, of course, that one. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing.
No.
It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Oh, it sounds like they really got a kid for the voice acting, which is delightful.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, and at you.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think. Xbox Game Studios presents, in collaboration with Team Cherry. That's not Silksong.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a tin soldier. But they're crouching. What's going on? You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Oh, baby. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age, does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there.
The other
Been there
nods.
twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Age of mythology? Wait, what? Let's let the license die. What the hell? Move on. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. I think I was thinking of Age of Empire. Are they related to Silksong? I don't care. No, they're not. Oh no, that was... Yeah, never mind. Is that GTA 6? North Korea?
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
Oh, is it Watch Dogs? Never played any of those games.
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. Oh.
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Nice, okay. Good to know.
Don't say that, he didn't.
The brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Say nothing? No, that's boring. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Fuck you, logic. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Is Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Is Lily your sister?
Yes. Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
China. Alright, we're taking your boat. Is this the boat? Use Netpicker's skiff. Okay.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the Netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
He's so cool. Look at Harry.
It will last forever.
Oh, there she is. Forget her name.
Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free.
Okay.
It will last forever.
This is a choice. So it's baffling to me that at the beginning of this trailer it said Fallout 76 best ongoing game of 2024. Stop. Stop lying to yourselves. Okay.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
What's up, Bad Manners? No, this is not the final cutscene of Elysium. Nope, we still have some long ways to go. Yeah. Well, make yourself comfortable. Yeah. Cool. Was it cool though? I don't think so. It was pretty tame. I don't think that they got a little too excited with this idea without even thinking too deep into it. There could have been some cooler stuff to be done, like cinematically. It was just following the boat. Okay.
Let's go.
He whispers. About the ambiance. Ambiance doesn't mean boring. Let's disconnect ourselves from that notion. The makeshift bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. As the chain trails off into the ocean. Attention, inflammable. The fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black, viscous. So I can enter through here. Barra says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Or down there. Little birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. World premiere. Team Cherry. Oh, kitty. Is that Kiriko? Is this an Overwatch spin-off? Okay. Oh, we're up here. Okay. I got confused. Careful, the stairs have collapsed. Okay. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dish is stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Oh, is that Krasnozov? Army surplus winter scarf. Oh, I lost my necktie. No! I like having a lot of empathy. I'm an empath. On arrow. Who is that? Tony Hawk. Is he not dead? How old is he? Hey Siri. How old is Tony Hawk? What? 57. He's young as hell then.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Dress code winter revolutionary. Hell yeah. Okay, well, there's more stuff to be interacted with before I can come back to this.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Okay. Maybe just a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with the knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
I wish they would stop putting the fucking world premiere thing. We get it. Like, this is the first time you guys are showing us most of these. Anyway, I guess they wouldn't put it for Silksong because it already premiered. Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Damn, I wish there would have been something more. Also, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Where's Kim? Did he die? Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Oh my god. Doors here still closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. How do I get out though? Here. Should I not have slept? Go down to the chain, there's something there. Oh, is this the pail? Oh. I thought they talked about the chain at the beginning of the level. I'm lost. I'm scared. Horrified. They're gonna find out. God, this place is huge, man. What the hell? I need to... Oh my god, I can't interact with anything. Did my game bug? Oh, come on, go down there. What the hell? Had to leave for a bit, but Silksong announced for tomorrow. No, nothing Silksong related, no. Walk into the water now. See footprints on the water. Further? Oh.
Dolores clearest day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
Gears of War announced. That's crazy.
Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey, that's all I get?
I mean, hey to you too?
She says apprehensively. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head, I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
You miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
More, Sea of Thieves. Let's go. She stares at her feet, the zebra stripes on the intersection. The lights of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Oh, I'm scared. Is this a threat? Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway,
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
no, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Oh, this is so depressing, but that's not a very good way for things to... Also, Omni-Man is on the side of my screen right here. I can't... Like, this is insane. Think, Mark, think.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Love volition. Yeah, I mean he's been a savior for me right now. Long ass trailer. Can we move on? We get it. You guys brought Invincible to whatever dumbass game you're developing. Oh, it's a whole. I thought they were bringing Invincible to like Capcom, like if Street Fighter or whatever, or Marvel vs. Marvel Rivals. God. Oh. Fuck you, Square Enix. I don't care about your dumbass fucking games. Bullshit fucking Final Fantasy. Lame ass games. I don't care. Unsubscribe if you like these games. I'm joking. Please don't unsubscribe. I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks at you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
I didn't notice. Hello, Omid. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? 20 years. That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Oh, I don't know what I want to say. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Oh, God.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's try building communism twice. If it doesn't work, let's abandon it and be slaves forever instead.
Yes, of course. I'm bourgeois because I don't want to keep hurting you.
He looks away from you. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other and distances streetcar screeches. Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turns to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
It was just a necktie. It's over anyway. Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't.
Nope.
You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
You mean like Inland Empire? 2 is a lucky number, so you should stop before communism actually works. I'll never stop until communism works.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
Wait, yes, I have other questions first. Where's the list?
Yes, somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system is the right one. That will make her love you again and not go to the aerodrome at all.
War criminal.
Who says that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want to. Besides, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I really have to go to the aerodrome. I don't have time for this.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a war criminal. Seriously.
You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a war criminal.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
I want to do this. What happens now? Can I click this?
Nothing. I have to go. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
The text and the voice were mismatched again. Fucking dumbass game. Jesus Christ. No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait.
No, too late now. You have forgotten your list, and the time is up. I am really going now. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
It started happening again? Yeah, is that the opening cutscene of the game? Is that her voice that we hear there?
See you tomorrow.
Oh no. Oh, that's the most depressing thing. I genuinely just lost all faith in life. I want to give up. God, that broke me. Call of Duty. Twin Peaks reference. When does he say that? Happening again?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Solve the fucking case. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Swallow the blood and continue. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep. An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where did the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Can I kiss Kim? This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Okay, can I do this again? Do I have more insight now?
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories.
What?
Animal
28%? Oh God. Nice. 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 The great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
Green paint flakes off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Push light interior.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Nice. That's still Outer Wilds 2. I bought the first one, started playing it, got a bit bored. But I guess I should give it another shot. It looked fun. Kinda. FPS though. Oh, we get jobs? Need to pee so bad. Do I have the guarantee that... Guys, just tell them to wait for me if Silk Song shows up. I'll be right back. Did they show Silk Song yet? I know they're on their fucking Outer Worlds 2 shit. Oh.
After you.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out his sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters it again. I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Let's go. The hatch is jammed shut. Okay, let me check. I want to see what's outside of the island, though. I do have skill points. I have hella skill points. What the hell? Look at all that. Conceptualization. Where is it? What? One conceptualization. Put 3 points in it.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Hell yeah. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition. So be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I'm gonna hide it for now, because it's just dumb people. Once games come back, which it is a game showcase. Walk slowly, it might be dangerous. Okay, I'm not gonna go this way. Do I want to go outside and check what's over there? No. Oh yeah, wait, I did do this to conceptualize this here.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Look him, a book, left wing. I have no comments. Do you? Look him, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. It's making a strong comeback. After all,
Kim dig this stuff. There was plenty of it in the student's room at the apartment building.
That one student did have some, yes. It's still out of the ordinary.
the little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Okay. They're still showing Outer Worlds too. That's crazy. How long has it been going for? Oh, is the Phasmid around here? That'd be crazy. Oh, come on. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Out of thousands blossom bloom. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. There's sounds. You guys hear that? Hello?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They're kids. Did you close a blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
Yeah, I hate people who do that. The most despicable people on Earth. Right after centrists. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Oh.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Ben Magav?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He passed a rifle. The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
So I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. That sounds threatening. I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further. No, there's not one move.
No.
Oh?
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick.
Keem,
anyway.
what the hell?
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Prolet Cult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits.
Rabbit?
I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as you said. It's a Triangong made in Sinyao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stole the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession.
Who
In time.
are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turned to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
She better come. Girl child revolution?
Always.
You better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socio-economics.
A waste. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
For what?
for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was... when?
Lieutenant Sinclair looks to his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with Coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what? The Pale?
The mask of
Oh.
humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love.
Who said that already?
All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know
What?
that the bourgeois are not human.
I've always suspected the same.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Yefreto.
The lieutenant says gently.
I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Havashol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murders, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis,
Iblis?
the black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal
What do you steal?
supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs. Then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
Have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head.
No wonder. All your minds are rotting from the radio waves. I watched the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapon cache under Saint-Ghislain, 22B, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right?
There were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker on the under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I know what it looks like. We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
If the party had surrendered, then it would not be the party.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
You're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
You're like a Me now.
Okay then, over-mystified that a bit.
Oh, I should have asked him that. That sucks. Boring. Oh, wait.
The old...
His job was...
Scientific...
He was like a cleric.
So you were like a priest?
No. The opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
It means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Point to yourself. I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
It's a pederast. A man who engages in sexual activity with a boy or youth. I'm not a liberal, I told you, I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you?
I mean,
Don't drop the ball now.
but then someone else. Okay. I can't stand you guys. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor, Canel?
The who now?
Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head. You're a communist. I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him.
Stupid dwat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
It was intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said that.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
Oh, look deeper then.
The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Is this the miracle?
No, the miracle is still waiting. This is the darkness.
But aren't I way out in the west?
You are. Soon it will happen.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Showing the Triangong 446.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay, So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. Yes, like and subscribe everyone. Is there a lot of people watching the stream? Or is it just you guys? That's all I need. I think it's just you guys. I love you guys for that. So there was nothing Silk Song, right? We saw nothing. I switched the stream off after a while when it started like yapping too much about. No, nothing Silk Song except that Steam Deck demo at the beginning. Whatever console it was. Oh, I'm bummed out, honestly. This sucks. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds, then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Officer. A word?
Excuse us for a moment, Mr. Dlos.
I think we may have this.
The lieutenant whispers, then gives you the suspect, thus, a short glance. If you want to look at the glass half full, the less you see of the game, the more impactful it will be when you're playing it. Shush, I don't care about this half full situation. I just want to play Silk Song. I don't care about your fucking optimism right now, and you're the last person who are allowed to be optimistic right now, Axel Ocean. Just let me play the game. My life is incomplete right now. Zeus, Kendrick, drop. Silk Song confirmed for before holiday 2025 or something, based on them saying it'll drop. Playable on release. I might have known that already, though. I mean, at this point, nothing is for certain. Your intuition is correct, yes, based on what they said. But we also got a trailer back in 2015. And then Nintendo said coming soon, and it's been a year, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever it was. It all gets muddled in my head. You think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
What am I missing? What have I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight, and he'll do the rest himself.
I'm slapping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
I'm trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
Okay, let's do this.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot. But there's something more, too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him. 44 years here.
You think he has more than this case?
Oh, yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time. If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Pat him on the back and kiss him. Huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have to walk all over the fucking... Oh my god. I wouldn't mind doing this, just it's insufferable to move around in this game. Okay. Oh, yeah, right, it's up there. Oh, wait, so... A firing slit you can't see inside. But I can go up there. Nice. Hey. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Nope. Maybe. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. I'll just start walking because... who cares? What's gonna happen to me? A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Ravachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with Drouamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
He pokes the mattress. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back, 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification, then adds.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it. Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
That's Kim from the beginning of the game. This is so funny.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice.
Focus on other people's struggles.
A moment passes.
I was just curious. Oh. Petrol. I should have come to here before. God damn it. Oh. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. Yes.
Soft covers. The greasy old spring.
Yes, anytime. If you need...
You don't have to be a hero.
Minions of capital. What do you want? Petty bourgeois law.
That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You're admitting you killed him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more. Then one more one in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches his legs. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out, old running shoes on his feet. Of the old...
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A Coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks for a second of silence. After a second of silence.
Yes.
Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
Shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
That's right.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Mm-hmm.
You've been through the secret...
Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret routes behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling in rags. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the
You
ashes.
stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
A dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
You saw through her, so did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Men are insane. Shake your head.
The world is insane.
He raises his gaze. Something glimmers in there. Then it's gone. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough. Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
One more thing about this woman.
Woman.
He smiles suddenly. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she? I haven't seen her there for days.
Had to do something for a bit, but this guy's still talking to you. Yeah, this is this whole game. She got away, but she let her... Yeah. She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything. What character has provided you with your favorite bit of dialogue thus far? Inland Empire. It's technically not a character, but one of the inner voices. He's said like some of the best bits. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Yeah, wait, we have more important things to discuss. More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist
That
in
is true.
Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world.
Women.
Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins.
The men of Wu.
Their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Monsieur Claire.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square. to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. At all? Not.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
Disco? What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
By cock parading his colorful uniform, you mean René?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
Oh, I didn't know you had multiple inner voices. I thought it was just this guy who talks after you pick a choice. It's one voice actor, but it's many, many, many different characters. There's volition, there's esprit de corps, there's Inland Empire, there's conceptualization, there's logic, there's... Sushi, help me out. Shivers, there's... hand-eye coordination. Miss so many. Authority, empathy, suggestion, logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, visual calculus, endurance, pain threshold, physical instruments, electrochemistry, half-light, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. Milk delivery guy. Exactly. And all of them are unique characters. Unfortunately, they don't show up as often as the others, depending on the choices you make at the beginning of the game in terms of character creation, which is so fucking stupid. But, yeah, like some of the best dialogues have come from those voices. Really, the best dialogue come from those voices. It's all about the inner voices in this game. I thought it was like a skill tree, didn't know there were characters. It's both. Depends on the skill you put on during the game. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, and that's why I have so much Inland Empire talking to me, because I have 10 points and invested... I learned 4. Sushi, which one is it? Endurance, the the racial supremacist or whatever. You could put some endurance to max racism. It's in tons of replayability. I wonder how good replayability is in this game, because sitting through everyone talking to you saying the exact same thing each time, it's just the inner voices that change. But then, ultimately, it's a really cool sentence. Yes, exactly. Put some point in endurance to max racism. Exactly, it's an amazing... what was I saying? Yeah, it's like, this whole dialogue here is gonna be the same. Bad manners, you said like you had to step out and come back and he's still talking to me. This is all gonna be the same. It's just that these here are gonna change. Now your playthrough and Maya were relatively different. Relatively, yeah. Because there were some instances where it's like, oh, that, like, just a rare few instances. And some reactions and a few voice lines here and there. But ultimately, but yeah, doing it back would be pretty heavy. I think I'm gonna have to play it back one day. I'll elaborate further once we're done with the game. But I'm gonna have to come back to play this game at some point in my life. Back to back. Yeah. Sushi, do you ever think you're gonna play this game again? Like, and the thing is, next time I'm probably gonna try and like do every single quest line, like not miss anything. Even if I have to watch a walkthrough to, yeah, as a racist. Yeah. It'd be so interesting to see how this game evolves if you're going full racist. Like, do you team up with the guys at the end against the labor union? You know what I'm saying? That's my theory. But it's just a theory. A game theory.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race.
Oh.
A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
But being racist is a choice. That's so lame. Wokeism again. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, you guys saw it. I hope you didn't see the brand. It'd be terrible if you saw the brand. This is not a promotion of tobacco. People don't smoke. It kills you. It's proven. It's the worst addiction possible. It's expensive. It's embarrassing. It's lame. I had a relatively similar build to yours, so would go more physical. I don't think the game would fall so low. Oh, I hear what you're saying, yeah.
That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city towards the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, René. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel...
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
I literally wrote a line like that one day, but I'm in one of my novels. But I'm kind of embarrassed to say it's because like I was writing and I could not come up with another word, some synonym or whatever, for what I had written. But I wanted to emphasize, like just double down on something, and then I wrote, "No, there's nothing else. It's just pure and simple, whatever it was."
They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinaise. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
Sorry to disappoint you, officers. I'm kissing my partner right now. Kim Kitsuagi. God, I wish we could kiss him. I wish there was a romance option. This is like... all RPG games should have a romance option, and this one should be just Kim Kitsuagi. Disco Horse.
Horse.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. There's something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse.
Mm-hmm.
The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments to himself. His son, Philip IV, the Insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Nice. He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred. Disappoint? Where did it say disappoint? Guys, you gotta add context to what you guys are talking about.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies. What is a yuppie? Is that a slur? Young urban professionals. Well, how does this song go? So I wrote this song for the Christian youth. No. So I wrote this song for the urban youth to show them boys the Christian truth. Crimes are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. Maybe if you're a young white person. Maybe what if I... Oh my god, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Am I having an aneurysm or are you guys not making any sense? Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
Oh, is yuppie a slur? Maybe for a young white person? Yeah.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
You mentioned this.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
Stop poking the ash now. He just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Cornell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
The logic. What was the deal between him and Edgar?
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment. Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time.
Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar and the deal?
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Something with the union boss, the elections, the previous leader?
What?
He's beginning to sense it now. Something is off.
To your right, you see the lieutenant give you a quick sideways glance.
About this deal you made.
The lieutenant immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect.
With Edgar. The death of the Cornell mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
You fucking killed the previous foreman, I know it.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
I'm glad we talk about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
He stares into the dust at his feet, gray and dirty spring grass all around.
His lip curls into...
Glad? It's all gone.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, he's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
I can't take it.
I ain't going.
the old man stares despondently at the... Aside from the rare... The old man stares despondently at... Aside from the rare...
Fantastic.
erratic
And now
hand
it is
gesture, smacking his
impossible for
lips
me to
and
do this check.
despondently staring
This is
into the
so
fire, you can
fucking
only see that
stupid,
he is
dude.
old.
I hate this so much. At the very end of the game, they just want to fuck me in the ass with no lube and no condoms. Josef Lilianovich Duros, you're under arrest for the murder of the colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He is a brave man. Why is he unraveling?
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him while I come back for you?
you come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can ask that netpicker to watch him.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world.
There it
This
is.
world. What is this?
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh, it's the phasmid.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster. But you don't have a gun.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
Right.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then take a step towards the giant arthropod.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
He says with a nod.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Laid the pheromone on thick. Yes, I knew I should have done that. Miracle way out in the west. Okay, so, I mean, there is a nod. I don't succeed this, but... Okay.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
The perpetrator is still there. He's not running away after this. It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in. your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you.
Raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello, I'm Harry. Don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Alright, come on, please. It's a medium check. I should succeed
I
this.
exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness.
Mm-hmm.
In short, I love you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is so fucking beautiful! I love you too! Oh no! Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is foaming me. This is real.
Where did this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum.
Oh!
Or read.
Yum yum! Oh! What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Can someone look up the voice actor for Insulandian Phasmid in Disco Elysium?
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinaise, March 51.
Oh, that's today. That's me. Okay, yeah. Yuang Zhangtal. Shout out Yuang Zhangtal. Love you, Chantal. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What? Oh, Unidarian is some kind of jellyfish. Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I've totally transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No. The moral of the pale too came with you. You're a violet. We suspect
Instead of there, you
everything your eyes touch goes back there. Behind the nerve mirror.
I will be extra careful not to blink stick insect, don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
This is the first time I don't want the conversation to end in this game. God damn, I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
The communist phasmid. What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't actually.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
No, don't do that.
2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearms.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended moment or a gallstone.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Man.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north, with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Nice. Should I put it on? Oh my god, how much more?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
He looks at him, then you. I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dros.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dros.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid?
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dras. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the ceramic helmet. No, I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dros.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
So what, I have to go to the boat? Yeah, okay. Insane. I'm blown away. I'll have to rewatch the whole clip to fully listen to what she said again. Come on. God.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Havashal Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Hey?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
Okay. Just
This is better preserved than the others.
finish your thought. We're finishing the game here. Why am I getting stopped by this?
The skiff is sweat.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him.
Big Mar! Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about this. There's giants.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, he's the...
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant with the tiniest of smiles. What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment and he still betrays me.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building.
It was
on fire.
It was this one junior delinquent. No, I lit on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trent? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lord Yatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lou Jayaton who, in the 50s of the last century, composed her.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends, I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So he turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Haldestam.
Yes, I'm Trant Hildestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Hildestam.
Wait, what's up with this kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? What's up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hildestam, and Guillaume Bevy.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
I have no idea what's going on. Why are we having this conversation?
It's a Major Crimes Unit. We cleared the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry.
This is
because
so
of you.
whack.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arm, looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
This guy looks like Peter Dinklage? I think it's just you. I don't see it. See, let me face this. Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killer alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to. God damn it. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping
Why would you
your
leave
style.
a
Your
literal
detective
police guard?
Fuck everything. All will burn. You were crying. None of us wanted to see
Yeah,
the
whatever.
abyss.
None of this is ringing
So
any
we
bells.
fucked up. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I think it might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2-millimeter hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20-centimeter hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere. It's Martinez.
Mm-hmm. I take this seriously. I suspect there might be something wrong with Martinez.
Yes. Anomaly. Look, I get it. In your delirium, you came up with an anthroponetic explanation for why you're such an insane drunk. And I understand.
If you investigated further, you or Kim would have more to say. But you didn't, so here we are.
I've been there. Perhaps it's not because he's a petulant teenager in a 40-year-old man's body. Perhaps it's Bale-related. Perhaps it's extra-physical. Or perhaps it can be cured with mesmerism. But then I think, no, that's unlikely. He's probably just an asshole. A drunk asshole who pretends to have amnesia to get out of
It's just
shit.
like we've already established that I lost my mind and all this. Why are they like? It's honestly triggering that they're going on to such insane lengths to repeat this at the twilight of the game. Just finish the game, wrap things up. This is insane.
But Detective Vicmere, he has blanked out before.
I have.
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
You just restored the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Kim, answer the question.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership now.
Oh. Honestly, fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit.
No, Harry. Fuck you. You already fucked us. I've already explained this shit to Price twice. To Berdyayeva 4 times. I'm your partner. I answer for you when you're not there.
When you clocked out, I became responsible for your cases and your special task force.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. Tequila Sunset also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
Tequila Sunset.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired. And I'm gonna pay till I die.
Well, I have 140 right now with me. Will that help chip in?
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Got my badge right here. Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
What? With the Kavalsund in hand.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
Gun, badge, car, these are all things. Things don't matter. People do.
You're drunk, aren't you? You lost your gun and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can't smell it.
I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
None of this matter. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man and the universe.
Oh, well. If you got really high, then I guess it's okay. Let's not even get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him.
Did
That's
nothing for him.
small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were
Are we just
gunned
wrapping
down,
up everything
the
I did in
streets
the
are
game now?
literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He says in a lower voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray hand of hair out of his eye and coughs. This is what I'm talking about. This guy's a pathetic moron. Why am I standing here listening to him?
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely.
Yeah, sorry,
making
Carl.
it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I'm a policeman of the state to come.
The RCM consists of policemen of the state that is. So, a little discrepancy there.
He turns back to Vicmar.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen.
The constant smoking everywhere. I think I had one cigarette in the whole playthrough. Oh, that's lame, dude. Fuck you.
He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
What does Hosiana that mean? Cry of praise, like hallelujah. I'm not gonna say that. So, as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. No, this is what I've been trying to tell you about.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the phasmid.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
The phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a telescope. Scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was
Shut the fuck up.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Okay, I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species.
When I touched
We're
it,
probably looking at conservation efforts here.
it had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
The killer, Lilianovich Drost, we have a strong motive for him, huh?
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary metronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way, way more.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell
Shut the
the booze
fuck
on
up,
the wind.
Vicmar. Your name is Jean. Check yourself. What do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude,
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Guerrilla soldier slash gym teacher?
No, a regular one.
Okay, that does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Oh god, contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Oh, that was so fucking funny. Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition, a 5001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Coron I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards. Coudon is just east of Jamroad. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
God, okay. Okay, Inland Empire. Fucking fan head. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
Alright, Sig Heil. I take that back, that's a joke. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
That's so vapid.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
Yeah, but
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
okay, am I dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No,
No, because a suspect seemed to think
you're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Oof.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Take you back?
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
You're not a loser. I'm changing my mind. You're cool.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
God. Going on for so long. We're almost 4 hours in. Is the game finishing soon or what?
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under
Simp.
the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yes. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now? Oh, this is going to
Well,
be sad.
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean, investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57's finest. I can't read. Precinct 57's finest. There we go. Jesus Christ. He returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
Yes, I'm ready. She looks at you, then Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
She just wants to leave. She's like me for real. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that was awkward. They were like 10 feet apart. No, this wasn't supposed to happen here. Oh. So there's no Kim Kitsuragi romance option. That sucks. Dude, this was absolutely crazy. This whole game was insane. Good job, Robert Korvitz. And all the others. Yeah, you 5 motherfucking assholes are crazy. The 5 who wrote the story. You guys are insane. And you 3 additional writers. I'm really torn about this game. Because first of all, I know I'm gonna have to... Let's go, Sushi! I'm really torn because first of all, I know I'm gonna have to play it again, and I will. I'm hyped and highly motivated to get back to this game one day. That I know for damn sure is gonna happen. Wanna explore all the other voices in the head and go finish many of the quest lines I've never finished. Is this loud? You guys tell me if it's too loud. Yeah, you came at the end. What's up, Ray Chad? I will want to go and re-explore this game also just to like fully internalize the meaning of the story. Like what are they trying to say? Because for now, to me, it only seems like a bunch of people who created a whole world, got excited about it, and just put a character in it and said explore it. Fundamentally, I'm missing what the core message is. Is it something pro-communist? Because that's the path I chose, right? That's what the focus was all about, because I kept making the communist choices, right? And I wore the Krasnozov hat and all that, you know? So, but now I'm wondering, if I choose the fascist option, is the game going to be pro-fascist? You know what I'm saying? That is something I'm fundamentally confused about, right? And same thing with the final character. Does he turn into a fascist if I just choose all the fascist options? I don't think so. But so, what does it mean, right? Like, is it... no, not really. Yeah, so my point being, like, is this game criticizing everything, or are they taking the stance of, like, here are the critical theories we've established, we are presenting them to you objectively, and you pull out your own interpretation of it? Or are they making any criticism or any of any shape or form? You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of thing I would want to re-explore when replaying the game. You know, it's pretty enough. I like the visuals. I think it's really, really charming, really unique ambiance and everything. I've never played or read a story like Disco Elysium. This is the first time I've been immersed in such a world, except the real world. You know what I'm saying? This is something they've done real well to give you the feeling that, what was I saying? You distracted me, Sushi. I was still mostly a leftist. It will still be mostly a leftist stuff, but you can be who you want to be. I see what you're saying. But it doesn't really feel like a leftist stuff, you know what I'm saying? Ultimately, this game feels really critical of communism the way it's established in the story. Everyone is against communism, basically. I haven't met one single person that is making a good case for communism. You know what I'm saying? And, like, those who you will think, oh, yeah, there's the dog workers and everything, but they're not communists. They're social democrats at best. Everard Clare is a neoliberal at best, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing... The only stuff they truly speak about is communism. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Interesting. Everything else is just mentioned or some choice. Okay, I hear what you're saying now. Gotcha. Interesting. So I'll definitely want to jump back into that. Yeah, so I'm a little... Well, I guess that kind of... Because this thing I wanted to say before is... It's a bit strange. It's kind of like... Oh, no. I remember now. The game does an amazing job at, like, immersing you into a world and making it feel like it's a real world, like all these events really happened, and it's not just like someone had a Word document and had, so year 1 the revolution happened, year 2 those guys from here came in to take this part here, year 3 this happened over there, year 4, and, you know, just like bullet points like that. It's really like insane history with, like, intertwining moments rather than just like lines on lines, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's really in-depth and rich in that sense, and I know that, like, every subsequent playthrough will be that much more interesting because there's gonna be so many small things that will just, like, sprout up again, like, oh my god, I never picked up on that on my first playthrough. Also because I didn't 100% the game in my first playthrough. But there's always going to be some small thing that's going to pop back out, you know what I'm saying? And I'm super curious about that. It's insufferable to play. I hate navigating this world. It's awful to move around. I always... interacting with the small circles is always a mess because you're running around, then you click on something, then he walks. There's, like, it's not... Insufferable is a big word. I'm being a bit dramatic here. I'm being nitpicky also, because, like, I have great things to say about this game. So the navigation is, like, half a problem, honestly. It's barely a problem. Yeah, sorry, Sushi. No, it's barely a problem. I'm kidding. it was particularly bad when I was playing here, also because I was like, I want to leave right now. There is a very bad issue of pacing in the storytelling. It's really awful. You have to sit through so much blabbering, whatever it is, before you get to the juicy bits. But when you get to the juicy bits, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This game shines in amazing writing, world building, storytelling, immersion. It's just like tossing you around, feeling hopeful, then nihilistic, then happy, then like absolutely miserable, then angry, then absolutely joyous, and stuff like that. It's just all over the place. There's like this cyclone of emotions of like you're standing in the middle of a cyclone, and so many emotions are like hitting you over and over again. No. The game is too short. What are you talking about, Sushi? We've been playing this for 40 hours. This playthrough was 40 hours, Sushi. What are you talking about? This is too short. No, it's it's anything longer than that. I guess it's not a question of like short or long. It's just a question of substance. I don't think the game was too short. I think it was just missing more phasmid moments. There should have been so many more phasmid moments. So many more woman moments. The fact that there's only one woman moment is insane to me. I guess I didn't make the choices. But like, phasmid and the Pale? I didn't speak to every character like you, ended up caught in the fight at the end without continuing. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to replay the game one day. There are more women moments if you level up endurance. Is that a question? No, kidding. Oh, okay, yeah. So I wanna try the fascist run just to see how crazy they went, because I've seen how insane they went with Inland Empire. Now I wanna see how crazy they go with women, the men of Wu. I don't know if you guys could hear me, actually. The music is super loud. Could you guys hear me? I'll assume you guys can hear me. Can I skip this? Guess not. Mankind, be vigilant, we loved you. Yeah, there should have been a pale ending, you know what I'm saying? An ending where you just like blink it all away. So wait, let me check something. I can make collagen. Whatever. So like I said, it's tough to properly critique this game because like I can see the endless potential of replayability. But I haven't gotten to the replayability, so I don't know how good it is. You know what I'm saying? You can tell yourself like, oh, this must have some amazing replay value, but it means nothing. Saying, okay, I know how I need to put my light now. Yeah, see, there's an achievement that says unbelievably boring fuck. Say 7 incredibly boring things. Oh yeah, there's a hardcore mode. Uh-huh. Solve the case without even inspecting the body. Oh, phase shift for 3 seconds. Didn't we do that? No. Sorry, I was just reading the achievements. Okay. But oh, that. Yeah. Okay. God. Well, forgot I had the thing on. Remove. What was I saying? Gut feeling though. See, it's rough. Like 7 out of 10 if this game has amazing replay value. 6 out of 10 like this for now. I'm gonna keep this game at a 6 out of 10 for now because there are some amazing things, but you have to go through a lot of. You have to trudge through a lot of trash and mud to get there. You know what I'm saying? But when you get there, oh my god, it's amazing. That's why I'm like, I wanna give it a 7. You know what I'm saying? Because women, the men of war. Come on, dude. Like, what are we talking about? And also, Inland Empire, my beloved, and the Phasmid. God, that was amazing. Do I look like I'm burning? Okay, I'm back to normal Tico now. But yeah. Sushi, did you enjoy the live stream? I dedicate this stream to my dear beloved friend, longtime friend Sushi. This he said that this was a game he wanted me to play, and I'm very happy I did this. I'm very very happy I did this. I'll remember this game fondly, Sushi. I know I say critical things about it. I know I've said nasty things about it. All in all, I'm very happy I played this game. And I'm very curious to get back to it one day. Now that all has been said and done. You know what I'm saying? I know how it ends. Now I wanna dig deeper. You know what I'm saying? For some strange reason, my brain works like that. I think it makes sense. It's gonna speak to a lot of people. Speak with a lot of people. Very often that's how I work. I play the game once in its entirety, and then I go back to revisit it. Anyway, now though, I will uninstall it. Boom. I also never finished the quest of like recreating communism, but it was just unfortunately I was just at a point where I was like, I want to finish this game now. I want this to be done. And now I have the grueling task of coming up with what to play next. I think I have an idea though. Sushi, I'll text you. Thank you so much for hanging out, people. Did you speak to the working? Where's she though? She wasn't in front of the store. Oh, fuck me in the balls, dude. No, I completely forgot to do that. She's in her apartment. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I'll try to check it out once. On off stream. I'll do it off stream because I think I can still load the save and walk over to her place. I guess. I don't know. Also, I will add one thing for posterity's sake, for the VOD people. The ending, the ultimate perpetrator came out of left field for me. I'm not sure how I feel about the idea that it's this disconnected entity, to say the least. You know? The lighting on me is... So, just put myself like this. It seems strange that he just came out of nowhere. And it's just a guy. But it does... What ends up being nice is that since he was so disconnected the whole time, you kept like looking at everyone in Revachol, Martinez, saying like, is it him? Is it her? And many a time you'd be like, it could have been this person, it could have been that person. You look at the Hardy Boys and very early on I was like, there's no way it's them. They're coming out and saying it's us who did it. It's obviously a cover up. You know what I'm saying? But there could have been many perpetrators, right? It's just that once you get to a point where there's like one clear person who like all the evidence points towards, and then they're like, nope, not her, and then it's just some guy. I'll have to do some thinking about that. But for now, my verdict is, why? This is weird. Why this cheap way out? You know what I'm saying? Just building this whole mystery for at the end just being some dude off on the island. I understand that he's more than just some dude, but I'm saying that like you've never heard a single word of him since the beginning of the game. But again, maybe there's whatchamacallit, like small hints of him throughout, other than the bunkers, you know, those small. Because I refuse the argument that, although admittedly I've only been to one, I refuse the argument that it's just like, oh, well, you saw a rifle there, so obviously it was going to be some guy from the revolution 50 years ago who's hidden there, and then blah, 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 you know? But yeah, Sushi, if you want to talk more about it, I'll send you a message. I do have to wrap up, though. Sorry, people. I've been on it for way too long. Thank you so much for hanging out, people. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Majora's Mask. Sounds good? Treat yourself to something nice. You deserve it. Stay well. Be blessed. Thank you so much for hanging out on the stream. And as always, I'll catch you guys. Bye, Axel Ocean. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Love you all. Bye-bye.